My mic keeps spinning away. It's trying to run away. How's it going, Martin? Thank you for the GL. Ah, Found my Bone Dagger. What makes your character run so smooth? Animation smoothing? Oh, this was a mistake. Yours jolts forward? That's probably a bug with the control click these days, to be honest. The jolting forward happens when you're like running forward a tile. It's a somewhat new bug. Oh, that was a really slow one. I did not mean to drink my other dose. That sucks. We didn't need that anyway, I guess. I'm gonna let him hit me one more time. Have animation skipper on? No. I don't even know what that is. I think I could still skip this. I'm a little late. Can I make a video on how to butterfly and how to red X for beginners? No. Those are already very well made by other people, and it'd just be me repeating exactly what they already said. I don't think I can make a better guide than the ones currently out for those specific ones. Red X is pretty easy to get down. There's like at least 5 good guides out there. There's a Glacie's guide, there's Warm-Up's guide, like those are all good guides. Red X is pretty easy to get down. It's a very stable 6-tick rhythm. And then 5 to 1 is a different one, which is not meant for beginners. Which is the one that I do, but there's not really a way to do that for beginners. It's a very advanced cycle relative to regular 6-tick red X. $251. I don't think I'm gonna hit any eggs. $725 trio Kephri. Jesus. Oops, redemption was on. Yo, Bossman, what is up? Got a fang this morning? Hey, congrats, dude. Hard to believe those are 12 mil. I could believe it. I have 45 of them. So very easy to believe. Drop rate seems extremely balanced. $411. Ooh. That's so toxic. That hits me too? Man. Don't get meleeed, yeah. Kinda rough out here. Looks like we'll be failing this DPS check shortly. Akkha has spared us, giving us a little bit more time. Looks like we'll be failing it anyway. Oh, swore I clicked that. I could, but that's a lot of chip damage I'd be taking. Oh my god, I have the wrong pants on. That timing's awkward. Is that a chance? 15? He can hit 16s, right? I think that was a chance. Very low chance, but still a chance. Is this thing... is this shadow on? Pretty sure you could hit 16s. Oh, I'm clicking late. Really slow Akkha. I ran into that one. Is it really worth camping the traps just for P2 Warden? You lose a max hit for melee and you don't. You don't lose any max hits with this setup, swapping legs. Surprisingly. Your Fang, min, and max hit remain the exact same with or without Torva legs. $59 on core. You hit 58, but doesn't change a difference. 58 and 59 max hit on core for 545s is the exact same. Take the exact same amount of hits to kill it, though. What invo? 550. Should have preserved earlier, but it's fine. I guess you lose a Salted Fang max hit for come phase, but that's like such a short phase, doesn't really matter. Tried a 465 yesterday, tried again and died. Ah, unlucky. Surely you get it next time, right? Yo, how's it going, boya? If I had a nuclear Akkha, this could have been like a 20 sub 21 entry, which would have been really nice. Crazy to think going from 500 to 525s feels like DPS checks are happening more often. This might be getting unlucky. Shouldn't be much of a difference. thing is, I don't think he had double trouble when he was doing 500s either, so it shouldn't be much of a difference path level wise. I did Sun Cares 1 HP, I died at 118. Oh, unlucky. You had to do a tick earlier. Yeah, so I figured for you, the path levels didn't really change. I had the wrong thrall on. How the hell did I click my Fang, dude? Bruh. Alright. This is the daily reminder that Seercull is garbage for Wardens. I need mental help. I'm on 200 KC with regular and 162 on Phosani's Nightmare. Not a single drop from either. Yeah, sounds about right. Welcome to Mod Arcane drop rates. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna hit these just because I want the HP. At least they buffed it a little bit, but yeah, it's very miserable there. What baffles me isn't that it's hard to design tables. It baffles me they haven't turbo buffed it to make it easier to get the items. Or made them useful. If they're gonna stay rare, they should be useful. Right now, they're in this limbo where they're simultaneously useless, but very rare. Need money and don't feel like giving us, so all my work is wasted. That's sunk cost fallacy right there, dude. Why is it a fallacy? Yeah, I wouldn't really use Blood Fury at Nightmare. It's a lot of money. Very unnecessary. If you need HP, just bring like an SGS or something. And then put SGS on Crush and spec the Parasites or Husks. Ideally the Parasite. Or Blood Fury's call out. The thing is, once you're experienced at call, you'll never touch Blood Fury there. It would be cheaper just to bring in like brews and stuff, and just use them in between waves. You have an SGS maybe? I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't even use SGS. I would do a Rancor no SGS brew pretty easily because I'm pretty experienced. Maybe if you're like getting your first quiver. But yeah, once you're like maybe like 20 KC in, I don't think you need the Blood Fury at all. Consistent and chill kills. Yeah, you're consistently losing money. You're paying to go slower. Is the way you should always see it. You're paying to go slower. And that should give you some motivation to put that thing down. Oh, holy shift apparently. $2.5 milli. Ooh. Dude, Dragon Darts? They're up there right now. Yeah, if you're doing melee only, you don't need Blood Fury at all. What do you think about bringing SGS to a 500 to spec core's final hit? Not a bad idea if you're doing 3 down and have overly draining off. That's not many people. Most people typically have overly draining on. Oh, you're kidding me. Bruh. Not too bad. Salvaged. Yeah, there's no drop rate protection in this game, which is why the sunk cost fallacy exists. Phosanis is probably the worst place to consistently get money. There's no consistency in Phosanis. If you enjoy Nightmare, you find it fun, then you should do it. But if you don't enjoy Nightmare, then no, don't do it. Oh my god, what a Bava. These are the Bavas you cannot physically get with 6-tick Red X. What the heck? Man, 5-1 is better than slice spread. Canned slice spread. Isn't Armadillo really good money right now? would have made 2x as much if I split. That does sound miserable. Yeah, the most reliable, consistent way of making money as a main account in 2025 is just do Coliseum. Not many things, I don't think anything comes close unless you're doing very efficient ToA. Very efficient solo ToA. Pretty much Coliseum's the way to go. I guess Duo next is fine too, but Coliseum requires a lower budget to start. Then next. You said you have a 500 mil bank, right? You could do it with a Soul Reaper X. That's really efficient. Like Bandos and a Soul Reaper X. How much is Soul Reaper X? 400 mil. Yeah, you're chilling. Yeah, Fang and Halberd's really easy. You always have to liquidate your bank. I mean, you don't have to do Soul Reaper X. You could just do Fang and Halberd. Small investment into a boss. Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way for this solve. I wasted a mirror. I just realized I flipped this the wrong way. And it's fine, the run isn't that fast anyway. It's just a Baba. Yeah, it sounds like you keep trying to re-gear super hard for one piece of content. You should probably stop doing that. It's probably not a good habit to do. Because you just keep eating up GE tax, I assume. Like, there's nothing wrong with buying things, but if you feel like you're stuck, then you shouldn't just... Never want to feel stuck at a piece of content. Both is way better. It's not, actually. Blowpipe, Missouri, and Dragon Crossbow is pretty similar performance, if not better in some areas. You'd be surprised, like for Vasa, Blowpipe and Missouri, it's pretty close to Bofa. Missouri's a big gap over D'Hide. Missouri alone is 180. That's if you're looking at the fortified versions. I don't know. You wouldn't be looking at the fortified versions. unfortified does pretty much the same thing in most places. So it's like half the price of Bofa. Even if you were to argue fortified versus unfortified, it's still cheaper because the enhanced crystal weapon seat itself is 160 and then the armor is like another 50. So it's 210 versus like 170. Yeah, unfortified Masori is the play. You don't really consider fortified Masori right away. Did I memorize wrong? I gotta replay that. Or did I just move really slow? I think I just moved really slow, honestly. I wasn't paying attention, honestly. Let's see. I think I just memorized it wrong. That or just moved one slow the whole time. Replay that. I just moved too slowly. Let me see. I'm gonna replay it. Oh yeah, so I moved slowly on lightning. I stuck, yeah, I was just one behind the entire time. Okay, that's what it was. Oopsie. I messed up the entire quadrant. Can't get my head around ToA. What do you suggest for a beginner to improve? Just do the raid a bit. There's no crazy secrets. It's just you need to practice. I saw you were asking questions about like Butterfly and Red X, but that's like not beginner stuff anyway. How is he still alive? How is he still alive? Die. Bruh. Am I not range spotted? Oh my god. No, agreed to the ticks. That took like 7 blow pipes to kill that one shaman. Oh well. I'm sure a deaf coffer will be fine. I increased it recently. That's distracting the streamer. It's okay. That one was more me getting tilted at not being able to kill that one shaman. Goading tech, yeah. Put like 300 mil of no, I put like 200 mil of goading in there. Five blowpipes can't kill a single curse baboon? What the fuck? Dude. Did you see that? It took me like 9 blowpipes to kill 2. That was kind of crazy. I've never seen such a abhorrent display of RNG. Run it back, I guess. Pick up the hammer, bruh. Yo, how's it going, Lol? 4 Bone Dagger. Oh, what? That was the RNG rubble? You know what? This raid's not it. That raid is not it. No, that raid is not it. It was cursed. I could sense it. There's probably like 200 tiles in the room, and it chose that one specifically. No. I don't believe it. Hey Reynolds, just wanted to say thanks for the Fortis Coliseum videos. They helped me a lot in solving waves, and today I finally got my quiver. Hey, congrats, dude. GZ quiver. How's it going, Janksa? Okay, rolled 4 twice. Oh, I trolled it. I should have let him hit me once. I'm gonna get range baboons now. Poor guy got crushed. You have low detail plugin on? No, this is what the normally looks like. You get to kill all the scarabs and swarms. Just the melee heals him. The rangers don't heal him. I don't know why I didn't think that would proc. I was such a non-believer. No, it didn't click fast enough. Oh, I did the wrong thing actually. Oh. Dang it. Try to dodge. That was not the right prayer. We protect from melee, can swim with the crocs. Bro. Oh my god. The hell is that? Some lore right there, I need to know. It's on the other side, just on that one. 301. Holy shit. Possible sub 30? I think so, yeah. You need about average Wardens and it's sub 30. GM, no idea. How's it going, man? How's it going, Philosophinch? Dude, the no flick raids, always winning. I think a noodle obelisk though. Any duo small team techniques for ToA? I don't think there are any guides like that or anything like that. Maybe in the future if I consider doing like super high F 545s, like trio 545s, I might consider it. 2 going into Wardens is pretty chill. What are some good money makers before ToA can only do ToA 150s? Well, why can you only do ToA 150s? Is the real question you're asking yourself right now. I don't think the sub 30 is happening this kill. I'm noodling too much, unfortunately. Still gonna go for it, but unfortunate. Two Mickens noodle struck again. It's fine, I already have this up 30 anyway, so it's whatever. Never purple. If you think your stats are too low, honestly, it's... I mean, like, how low? We're talking, like, 70s? Mid-80s? Like, mid-80s, I would do at least 300s, personally. That's not what I meant to do, but whatever. This is my third time hitting a 4 in a row. Kinda crazy. Villain. Really? I guess we'll 6 take red X to end. Chill. Yeah, still pretty chill. I mean, I was at the 6 at the end. The only reason I was low HP is because I also messed up in the monkey room. Got blown up there. the end of the day, as long as I'm not flicking my brains out, pretty chill to me. Where's the DPS? Well, I think that's about less than half of the expected DPS. It is what it is, I guess. What the hell? Whatever. Not worth the Bone Dagger, Kephri? Not really. With the setup, you'd rather just use a spec on Sun and ignore it. What raid levels is Seercull worth bringing? Any raid level where you're breaking overly draining, so probably 500 plus. I guess you could argue for it in like a Shadow Raid build setup, where you don't have Void Waker or ZCB yet. But it's not many accounts, and it won't save that much time for those kind of players typically. Any background project accounts that you play? No, I don't. Break the barrier, holy. Just looking at it. I'm thinking about, I mean, for leagues, I'm gonna probably have 2 accounts. Probably gonna make a desert Drygor Blowpipe Missouri build. And then the main account's probably gonna be Varlamore Mori. And I think Tirowin is my 3rd region for now. I wonder if we're still gonna get like Trickster or something like that. Because I want my auto blood shards. It's gonna suck if I don't have auto blood shards. Doing last recall or note? Probably note. I think if I was doing like Zaya, I'd probably do last recall, or I guess total recall is the name of it now. Overall goal for leagues? I don't usually put in like goals. Like the end of the day for leagues, all you want to do is make fun build and PVM with it. I think if I was doing Zaya, I'd probably consider recall more because they have catacombs, and you could do some really fast layering catacombs with total recall and like an AoE spec like Din's, or you know like Copish or whatever you're running, or Varlamore spec potentially. But Banker's Note seems better for the content I do because I'm going to be doing instanced content. I don't think I'm going to really run recall that much. And you can go Golden God and recall if you wanted to, or Golden God and Banker's Note. Can't you? So not like you have money problems, right? Potentially. I guess we don't know what tiers they're in, but we'll see, we'll see. Running some ToA on the desert account. Yeah, I'll have 2 accounts. One will be a Drygor blowpipe. Gonna do some ToA, of course. Gonna be a ranged heavy account. And then the first account will not be running ToA. It'll just be TOB. Well, TOB, but mainly Fortis Coliseum. I get bored of TOB so fast every single time. In leagues is too easy. I don't like it when the raid is a little too easy. You know what I mean? At some point when you're doing leagues, TOB hard mode feels like entry mode, and you're like kind of bored. You can only have so much fun with a broken build for so long. I think notes makes it too easy, less fun. Base take. But it does let you rush content earlier. Having infinite food is definitely nice for that. Oh, I did an adrenaline. I have to adrenaline for Zebak, I have to remember. Which skilling? Well, considering I'm taking Varla more, I'm probably taking Animal Wrangler. But I haven't done any Hunter's Rumors or anything like that, so I actually don't know what Varlamore hunting's like. But I heard it's really good. Good luck with the money, Mr. Shrimmer. No problem. See you, Bossman. Yo, how's it going, Mohammed? Good luck on the raid. Thank you very much. Surely we get a shadow. We skip second waves. It is exactly 6. It should be more than 6 because I'm at 160 something, right? Shadow is 1 in 24. How many? 160? 28? No, it's 24. Yeah, I'm slightly dry. Not enough to complain, unfortunately, but Oops. No one saw that. Not chance though. Man, my Thrall just rolled me a 70. Never purple. Coconut milk, hell yeah. You're gonna get coconut milk, dude. Hey, how do your invocations look like? Pretty much all boss invos, other than Medic. And then Pathfinder. This is the 5th Baba I've hit in a row with a 4. Oops, I did not mean to do that. How's Undead Grasp calculated? Purely off plus magic damage. You gotta have at least a Tormented or a Cult on. You can see in the first 3 waves I usually have a Cult and Tormented on. You just need one of them on, but... It's got a skip rock? Might have been. I haven't gone for skips in a while, honestly. I probably should go back to checking for skips. How about Red X scares you? I mean, 6 tick for Red X is easy, but 5 to 1 definitely is a little bit much. It's a lot to learn. Would recommend it though. Makes the room really fun. Man, I didn't click the blowpipe. I had to let you in. I think I let 3 in, actually. Oh, this is a little bit inefficient. I canceled my own movement. Ah, I canceled it. Dang, I chose the worst time to click back on the melee. Mistakes are made. be like that. Hey everyone, I just pulled another shadow in at 5:30. Hey, congrats. But a few things to get the sub 40. Yeah, you'll get there eventually. Moss cycle, I kind of messed up. I'll let him hit me one more time. I want the ranged baboons. There they are. That was not what I wanted to do. Why don't you do 600s? Because 600s does not really generate good money. Let's say that. It stops scaling. It stops scaling the purple percent after 550. And then 2, you have to take like quiet prayers and stuff, which is like whatever, I guess. Taking quiet prayers, but I'm not gonna do it if it's not gonna make me more money, basically. I just do whatever gives the most GP per hour. It's not comfy. I mean, eventually, I feel like eventually I will find a way to make a raid comfy. But yeah, like GP per hour is the name of the game. And why not Colo? This makes more money than Coliseum. At the same chance at purple, it's 600 and 545 per hour. Yeah, actually, it's better in 545 if we're talking per hour. Last I checked, we're making 21 mil an hour. The reason you don't bring plate legs, yeah, you don't gain a Fang max it. You don't gain any DPS having Torva plate legs with this setup. You would think 4 strength gives you a min or max it. It does not. Doing what I can. It takes practice. I'm sure you'll get there eventually, dude. Never be discouraged by other people, you know? These are all broken walls, holy shit. Gorbachev, tear down these walls. How do you solve the Akkha puzzle so quickly? Just practice? Yeah, you just gotta know the solves. There's only a set number of ways the puzzle can spawn, so it's very easy to memorize the solves as you keep doing the raid. One of the biggest things is knowing how to pre-place the mirror, and basically the mirror always faces the reflective side where you're facing. Just know the solves. Just know them. Exactly. This is memorization, it really is, though. The biggest tip is just learning how to place the puzzle with how your character is currently faced. That way you don't have to like place the mirror and then spin it like 3 times. It's kind of confusing, like not knowing how it spins. A lot of people have trouble with the turning clockwise, counterclockwise, but eventually you'll get it. Oh, I didn't think that would actually proc. GM Beast, how's the stream? Pretty good so far. How's it going, Uzi? I haven't gotten any purples yet, but kills have been pretty good. Shadow in 2KC, that's kind of specific. I like it. I like a specific guess. Why do you step to the side when you go to fill your water at the fountain? You mean like in the middle of it? I have no idea. That's just how I learned it. It doesn't make a difference. This is how I learned it. But if it doesn't make a difference, I just kept it the same. Does that make sense? Sometimes there's just no reason for some of the random things. That one is one of those. I have no idea why I do it like that. But it's the same as 32.4, so I just kept it the same. Is there a good setup for int 400s without time? Because I don't think I'll be able to complete one in time. There's no rush to do a 400s, I'll be honest. If you don't think you can do it in time, then you could just do a 390, honestly, and not have it on. Ideally, you want to always have, you know, a timer on in every raid that you're doing, because you never want to end up doing like a 50-minute raid that's like only 50 above, when you could do a, let's say, 35-minute one that's like 50 below. Rule of thumb, always try to go as fast as you can in the highest invocation you can, which is usually going to be in 40 minutes. So if you can only do like a 360 in 40 minutes, then do that until you can feel a little bit more confident in optimizing yourself to do a 400. You can keep your jug, Zebak. Pushing to get comfortable, yeah, take it, you know, step by step, but always moving forward. You never want to stagnate, but sometimes, you know, gotta move up slow. How come you don't want the ambrosias? Because I have a massive ego. And I have the invocation dehydration on, so I can't drink them. Even for the prayer, I would like to be able to drink them. That'd be very nice. If it's just for the prayer, but the game doesn't allow it. Tick eat with the spec? Yeah, you could tick eat with the spec. You gotta do it a tick earlier than you would normally do a tick eat though. Ow. Bomb smacks? I think you can get hit like 80 basically. Like not from the bomb itself, but like an 80 plus, I think it's like 35 to 40 from the bomb itself. And then the auto can max like a 50 or something. So if you're above 75, your chance of living is pretty high. Pretty sure if you're above 80 health, you always live. Makes a huge difference from DCB and Buckler. You know what it also is? The prayer bonus is really nice. DCB and Buckler is fine if you have a Masori, but I assume you upgrade it from maybe like D-Hides or something. You see how I saved up there from like 70? People don't do that. Then they mess up and get hit by the skull, and then they die, and then they go on Reddit and they complain about the raid. Even in 545s, there's like times you can just turbo safe up and it's fine. People just don't save when it comes to ToA, and then they blame the raid. If Verzik's green ball is about to come in and I'm at like 30 HP, right? And then the ball bounces and hits me, and then I get hit 74. Am I gonna complain? That's your fault for like not having saved up, right? Same thing for skulls. You can know exactly when skulls are coming after the first rotation, or if it's the third attack of the first rotation. So there should never be an excuse to die to skulls. Just always be above 75 for skulls. You'll know when it's coming after the first rotation every single time. If you want to play risky, that's up to you, but there's no one else to blame but you at that point if you want to min-max the HP. And in case you're not sure what I'm talking about, knowing when skulls are coming, once you he only has 3 specials: windmill, that little attack that like crawls towards you, and then the skulls. It's always in that same rotation of 3 of 3 once you find out what it is. So it could be skulls, windmill, you know, like the other thing, or whatever the 3 is. It's always that same order. So if you see like windmill and then the diagonal attack coming at you both together, windmill and the diagonal, you know that there has to be skulls, and then it's going to repeat that pattern. How many shadows have you pulled? I've pulled 6 so far. Is that really lucky, or you're about on drop rate? Close to rate. I'm 1 shadow below rate. If you have to see it purple, yeah, you'll get one eventually, man. You say you're doing 3050s, right? So I assume the drop rate is not so savory yet. Since you have a Bofa, at some point you'll probably be doing like low/mid 400s. You'll have about 11% drop rate at some point. The reason all the mega rares go down during leagues, yeah, there's less demand for items in general because people are just playing leagues. People typically just like sell and then buy back later. Selling for swapping? Now people don't swap in leagues. You can't swap in leagues. That's DMM. You're taking DMM. Everyone's an Iron Man in League. But people just typically sell stuff on leagues right before release. Just because, you know, no one's going to be playing the main game as much. It's a pattern that happens every single time. All right, Shadow Sunday. It's money though. Do I have GM? I do not. There's a lot of CPA grinding things. Oh, I messed that one up. You rat bastard! Get back here. That was a slow monkey room, but I did mess it up a bit. Have you been experiencing yellow clicks through ToA bosses? Not really. You should check to see if your keyboard has a shift issue. Maybe. Because, you know, when you shift click, you click through the monsters. Is your goal just here to get GP? Mostly, but I just enjoy streaming. No particular goal to streaming. As your shift key is stuck, yeah, maybe. That's the only thing I can really think of that your clicks aren't going through. Like, it's going through the monster? It must be shift. It's either it must be shift or it's like a Coliseum monster. The Coliseum is known for having like shady ass click boxes. What the hell is that? That is not my fang. My blowpipe. Freaking shank the boulder. Didn't know it was that lenient. Yeah, it's actually not that bad. You have a tick. You have a tick of leeway even when doing the middle one into like the far one. Soul's hitbox is obnoxiously big. Warden's hitbox is pretty big too. Do you remember? I assume a good amount of you guys have probably done Coliseum pre-hitbox changes. And oh my god, the Javelins and the Minotaurs are absolute demons. They would freaking like suck in their gut and you would miss. You would miss on them. I think the most bullshit I think clickbox was the Shaman versus the Jaguar Warrior. The Shaman had the biggest hit clickbox ever, but then like a pretty normal clickbox, I would say, right? Where like you can click quite a few pixels like above his shoulder onto the sides, but the Jaguar Warrior was like pixel perfect. If you didn't click him exactly on it, you were gonna miss it. And that created so many like incidents during reinforcements where you meant to click the Jaguar and you click the freaking Shaman. Extends too far when he dies. Yeah, it is a little annoying. Shaman's is a little bit too big, but at least they made the others not so bad. That's pretty real. If you, at this point, you probably just right-click everything. Why don't you stream on Twitch? Kind of lazy to set up multi-streaming. Also, I already have like a lot of YouTube videos here. I am considering multi-streaming at some point in the future, but not yet. I just like to grow my viewer base on YouTube for now. Obviously, because I have videos here, right, on YouTube, like my commentaries, my Fortis guide and stuff like that. So people already like discovered me. Oh, I think I hit tick late. I'll have to let that one go in. Oops, I let one in that I wasn't supposed to. Alright, I kind of griefed this one. Not as bad as I thought, though. He's so hard to click. I hate that. I'm just trying to stab this guy and he just keeps running. That's like the most annoying interaction in the game. Your character keeps running through the monster you're trying to hit. That's exactly what gets people meleeed at P3 Verzik, by the way. Trying to approach a monster from a diagonal direction. Never works out. By the way, I do my 500s in about 42 minutes. Do you have any tips which are important to improve the time here? You'll have to like talk about your room times a bit more. But the most obvious ones would be learning a good monkey room. Good monkey room should be usually in the 140s. Even like the bad ones should be in the 150s, ideally. 5-to-1 Baba will give you about 16% more DPS. Which for me is like 30-40 seconds saved on Baba. Compared to doing like a traditional 6-tick Red X. This Kephri method is pretty nice. Usually you get like around high 4 minutes to low 5 minutes. Compared to doing like a no swarm Kephri. A no swarm Kephri, we're probably talking like, you know, like mid 5 minutes. Potentially 6 minutes. Akkha, for sure, the best thing to do is to memorize low tick loss transitions between quadrants. That will save you the most amount of time because you can sneak in extra shadow hits. And then obviously for like gun phase, just try not to worry too much about getting hit too much. Worry about min-maxing the DPS on the Fang, because you can tank like 7 of them. And I've done plenty of runs where I tank like 9 of them. And I'm just at no tick loss to make it faster. Eventually you'll get the hang of dodging it anyway. After Bofa, what is a good upgrade? Void Waker, I guess? Void Waker would be a good upgrade if you don't have it. What can we learn about the Akkha quadrant movements? I'll be honest, I made that shit up. Like, I just said, I wonder if this works based on what someone else showed me. And it did work, so. Do you still bring Void Waker DDS? Ideally, yes. Because the way it should work with Void Waker is if you can 3 down with Void Waker and BGS, you need to up the invo until you can't, if that makes sense. So for example, like I'm gonna move back, hit here, then hit here and wait a tick. This saved me 4 ticks, which may not sound significant, but it gets you 1 extra shadow, which means you're way less likely to miss this DPS check. On the other side, it works too. You can do a step back right as you proc. And instead of stepping back like far or doing a far butterfly, I might miss it anyway here, it looks like, but far less likely, like I said. Perfect example. If I didn't do that transition, I would have missed that DPS check. Scripted. Just like the League of Legends World Finals. Alright, so look, based on what I proc here, observe. Observe. This one's easy. When you proc on the south side, you want to run up 2, proc, run up here, and there. Obviously, yes, it's a lot of memorization, but once you get it down, you see you have take lossless transitions, and that's more shadows you can get on Akkha, more on the, and the more shadows you can squeeze in on him, even if it's like 2 or 3, right? It's often the difference between getting an extra memory or not. Not all of my transitions are tick perfect, I do want to clarify. See, look, that might have been the difference between me being able to shadow this guy or not. Another scripted moment. Trust me, every single like little bit of perfection you get at Akkha will help. I should spend more time to learn like better transition for some particular ways to do it, but like those are pretty good, the ones that I showed you. And you can actually do that same transition here as well, where you run up 2 and then run up like this, and then manual diagonal like that. And that's another tick lossless transition. That's the wrong prayer. Always have redemption up when you're running memories, in case you get burned. Might as well have redemption up to save you from burn damage. You see, like, right after I get my 3rd hit splat, I'm already running to his next quadrant. I don't even care if I get hit. As long as I have 50 HP when I run, I'll be fine. My butterfly is different than yours. My Akkha's 1 tile apart from me. I don't even know what you're talking about. Do you mean like you have true tile indicator on? I mean, it's the same timing. It's just yours is a slightly different visual indicator. How are you so chill? It's crazy because I idle in here. And you almost answer all questions. You get used to it. Comes with the streaming thing. When I first started streaming, I couldn't really keep up if it was really fast. But now, I've learned how to adapt my raids so I can, you know, re-chat. Even if it's a 5:45. Akkha seems closer to me. I don't know what that means. But I assume you have true tile indicator. I don't use true tile indicator. Well, I use it for myself, obviously, but not for the character model, not for the Akkha model itself. But it's the same stuff, you know. Dang it. Time saved if you Tbow this in a 7-way swap. If you have overly draining on, it's like 4 seconds only. If you do an 8-way swap with Venator Ring, then it's like 12 seconds. I don't think it's even 7 seconds. I'm pretty sure it's like 5 seconds only. It's pretty small. Assuming you have quiver, of course. You actually only need a 6-way, by the way. You don't need a 7-way. Not much difference going from a 6 to 7-way. There's a big difference going to 8-way, though, when you start bringing the Venator Ring. If you're doing a 6-way with a Light Bear and a ZCB, you can save a little bit more time, but that's for non-overly draining raids. Even if you use Bone Dagger, yeah. The problem with Bone Dagger, right, is that... So I can Seercull right here, but Bone Dagger, you can't even Tbow into Bone Dagger. You have to start with Bone Dagger. So that's -1 attack. If you're looking at like a calculator, you want to see the DPS difference, and then mine is about 3 seconds. Which kind of sucks, right? Because you're only already saving like 8 seconds, but because of the way Bone Dagger works in solos, you can't even like hit right away. So it's only really like a 5-second save or something. And Bone Dagger doesn't, you know, always drain to 0, obviously. Bone Dagger can hit a 1, just like how a Seercull can hit a 1, which really helps, like, kind of swing it not so in favor of the Tbow. Like, it is a little bit better still, but not as much as you would hope. Another thing is, you see how I just let my Salt go out? It's at 124. This isn't a problem with Mage, because I can still hit 84. But if I let my stats go to 124 on Tbow, it's already worse than Mage. Unless you bring the 8-way. What's time saved on P2? Probably like 6 seconds? 3 to 6 seconds. This is 1 or 2 Tbow shots, so 3 to 6 seconds. You can see there's a lot of like... a lot of pros to not taking it, because you can bank like a billion switches. And just chill on restores. You lose multiple max at 124. I think you go from 81 to 79. I think. I'm not sure. If you take the 8-way ranged, you go from 83 to 81. I do know that one, though. But the Masori Helm doesn't really add extra DPS. Assuming you have Quiver, Masori Helm doesn't add any extra. You have to do Masori Helm and Venator Ring. Oops, I didn't have Augury on for that one. Did I not have a regen on? An entire Zebak? Usually run 1 salt raids. Yeah, I mean, even for me, I'm getting like 33, 34 minute runs, and I can't really justify the 8-way ranged in a solo. It's too much flicking for too little benefit. 545 chill runs, hell yeah, dude. So here, I don't know if skulls are gonna come up, right? I only saw windmills. What am I gonna do? I am gonna heal at 50 HP. It's called safing. If Warden was a PKer, he'd be really mad right now. Now he has no chance to kill me. Unforeseen concept in PVM. Saving. Time saved in a raid using thralls. Oh, it's pretty big. I would say like 3 minutes, probably at least 2-3 minutes. This one I know it's windmill, so I don't really need to save. Look at this, 56, might die to a tile. Oh my god, I just heal. It's that easy, you just gotta heal. What if I mess up? Never trust anyone, especially yourself, as they say. You can make mistakes. I'm my worst enemy? You're goddamn right. Trying to min-max your Sun, Karis, and then you die, or min-max your Ambro, or whatever you're doing. And then you die to a dumb mistake. It was all you. Have I done this before? I mean, 545s? I'm chilling. This is like my 200 545 at this point. If you count 540s, I've done this probably at least 500 times. Is 650 the hardest one? 600, you can't go past 600. Every single invo on 600. Although you might have seen Noob Type's ult 650, which is kind of like a bugged version of it, which is no longer possible. My shadow seems to be hitting like a wet noodle. Did he get banned for that? He did, yeah. I'm gonna hit the last set of skulls just to make sure I'm good on time. Yeah, 600's technically impossible solo. Purely because of the timer. Back row for deeper proc? Yeah, you got it. Basically proc into P4. Get a free hit going into P4. It doesn't work for P3 though, because he actually nulls damage. Oops, I missed like every prayer there. Never back to back. How many purples am I at? I am at whatever one above the stream title says. So 169 purples now. mess up on this one. I griefed this monkey room pretty bad. Good evening, Poppin' Fresh. I wonder if I have time for this. No, I don't. I was wondering if I can stun stab him for some HP. Would you mind explaining 5 to 1 for a bit? I'll try to, but it's kind of hard to do it in the motion. So look, this is what it's called the stall reset tick. You're gonna do 2 fangs total, including that one. Now we have 3 step under red X's to do. That's number 1. This is number 2. And then this is number 3. Now we need to stall Baba a tick. Easiest way is to do a step under like that. And here's where you actually have to like react to whatever he's doing. If Baba does a regular melee, we would normally do 2 fangs and 3 step under red X's. But in this case, we're going to be doing 3 fangs and 2 step under red X's. No matter what, how many number of red X's we do and step unders, they're all going to add up to 5 in phase 1 and 2. In phase 3, it's more of like a 2 to 1 thing. I recommend looking at the hit splat on your character. A tick after it goes away, you can do a step under. Like that. And that's how to set up 2 to 1. Phase 3 is definitely like the most complex one. So look at that hit splat. It goes away, you can go under. Don't reset it though, don't like stall her any ticks. It's a very basic 2 to 1 cycle. If she does slow shadow, you're just gonna do 3 fangs. That's number 1. This is number 2. On the third one, you can do 3 step under red X's. So that's 6 attacks, no tick loss, to technically none of hers, because slow shadow doesn't actually do damage. Hit splat, boom, 2 to 1. I didn't bother explaining rock throws, but Yeah, there's a full guide in the description if you want to see a more in-depth video about how to like handle every situation. Thanks, I'm more confused now, yep. You're welcome. It's because 6-stick Red X, you don't really think about the boss mechanics and how to deal with any of the attacks. But 5-1, you actually need to like... There's like a mix of like paying attention and not paying attention. It's like once you're in cycle, you're just chilling for a few hits. But the beginning of every single cycle, you need to like see what she's doing. Not worth using Bone Dagger for Kephri. Not really in this invo. Because we're ignoring one of the rangers and tanking them, so we kind of need the spec for Karis. I could Bone Dagger her on the second phase, but I wouldn't have enough spec for Sun Karis most of the time. Alright, I think that's enough flicking. I was just doing it because I was down one restore dose. Oh, that was close. I left it on 1 HP. I really didn't want to proc. I don't think I can get 2 fangs here, so I'm not going to risk it. I ran into an explosion, god dang it. Jesus, the agiles are slapping me. I'll play it safe. I'll set up a third dung wall to play it safe. If I didn't make that explosion mistake, I probably wouldn't need to redemption, but I'm probably going to need to redemption later. It's a little unfortunate. Also did get kind of chewed up by the agiles. But be like that sometimes. It might not need to redemption. Never mind. Dude, where's the damage? Thing is noodling today. It's only a level 2 Kephri too. Oh my god. I'm not potted? They seem to be potted. $534 for level 2. That is not so good. What's the average time lost running Pathmaster? Pathmaster, like, over nothing? Like, no Pathfinder, I assume? So going from nothing to Pathmaster? Pathmaster, it probably costs like 3-4 minutes, I'm guessing. Over Pathfinder, probably an extra minute and a half, I'd say. It might be like 5 minutes total, honestly. Do you always do Akkha because of run energy? That is one reason, yeah. Run energy is a pretty big deal. But two, just having a leveled up Akkha is always worse than having a leveled up Zebak. Zebak is... almost nothing changes with Zebak. In terms of like kill time is just a little bit of HP. But giving Akkha a little bit more HP is so much worse. The only exception to that rule is if you get a level 4 Zebak and you have Quiet Prayers also on, then that would be like one of the exceptions where you want to go Zebak first, but that's pretty rare. Not many people do those kind of raids anyway. Is Pathmaster considered a bad pick considering you do get more points? It's considered a bad pick because Pathfinder gives you like the best like ratio of speed to points. Basically. So like you would never run Pathseeker or Pathfinder. They don't give enough points for how much they slow down compared to Pathfinder. I remember you really helped me with my Coliseum. No problem, man. Congrats on the quiver, hopefully. He lives. How many total shadows? We're at 6 now. A whole 6 shadows. Throwing question marks like he's in 329. It's rough out there, you know? Akkha's a hard boss. Small Seercull, sad. A Seercull too. It drains the magic level of the monster you're fighting, so it helps. It makes your shadow do more DPS basically, but you don't use it on Wardens because you get like diminishing returns. Zebak's good because you're not very accurate to begin with. You're only like 60% something accurate, so it really helps boost that accuracy up. In this case I hit a 3, so it didn't matter, but barely gonna make a difference. Unfortunately, Seercull you can't stack. Be too broken. Better than Tbow. On average, it's a little bit worse, but because you can save so many slots, it's pretty nice. It's not that much worse, fortunately. We're talking like a few seconds on average. Unless I wanted to cherry pick in this one where I only hit a 3, but that wouldn't be fair. It's gonna be a long Zebak, so I'm gonna flick a little bit. No, tick sauce. I'll never financially recover. Five-minute Zebak. About expected for a bad Seercull one. Oof, we're pretty behind on time. Can use a Scarab, yeah. Scarab is allowed. Four levels to max. Are you still doing rune crafting? I assume you're still doing rune crafting, right? I should have grasped here. Whatever. AFK hunted and stayed fishing for last. Ooh, okay. Respectable. Planning on returning to Coliseum. Not anytime soon, because I already got pet. Obviously I'm going to do it for leagues. I am excited to try out Echo Soul. But other than him, I'm not really sure. I don't think so. Any advantage to using Inquisitor Mace over Rapier? Not really. It just has some prayer bonus if you want to camp ID like this. I'm gonna hit a few skulls because I don't want the time to be too close. Just in case I'm noodling like I am now. There you go. I think just one set was fine. You know what, just in case. I'll kill the last set too, just in case. I don't want any chances taken. 2 minutes on the ending? I've seen it happen before, actually. I've noodled that hard before, so you know what? I'll kill one more set. It's probably only like a 5-10% chance to noodle that hard, but I'm not taking that chance. Yeah, if I miss time, I'll drop to like a peasant 15% or something. I can't have that happen. The risk reward is definitely not not worth it. I'll probably get like 0.1% more if I skip for that particular set, but potentially dropping 2% is not worth. Never purple. Oh, pet number 11. Peasant is 15. What does that make my 5? Don't worry about it. I'm just being elitist. Let me be elitist. I just like being elitist. Surely your 5% is like better than my 15, right? Failing for a few hours? No problem. Have a go on, Mr. Fritos. I don't have enough room for that. You know what? We leave. Hammer of Shame. I think it's because I... Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Yep. That is what I did. I probably tried to drop this, and it didn't let me drop it. How to prevent tick loss based on tick counter? I don't know what you mean based on tick counter, but just don't lose ticks, you know? You know what they say, just don't. What? Excuse me? This guy's a freaking mastermind in movement. That was insane. I've never been done so dirty. That Venom Baboon gave me the got. I don't know what part of the cycle I'm in, but it's not the right one. Gonna leave me at a very awkward amount of HP. If she hits me at 16, it would kind of suck. Not bad. I don't know what you mean by prevent tick loss based on tick counter, though. I don't even understand your question, I'll be honest. I mean, these ticks? That's just an internet thing. Or did you mean, like, actual in-game ticks? Like, how do you just play better and have better DPS uptime? I don't even know what your question is right now. Only those with sub 5% chest percent can understand. Dang. Unlucky. Alright, that's enough flicking. We're chilling. Ah, clicks are hard. I'm blow piping instead of freaking stabbing him. $190k strength away from 200 mil. I wonder how much strength XP ToA is. 45k. Not bad. I use a regular range pot for all luck. You can't preserve? I use preserve, but I don't need to. The reason I use preserve is purely for monkey room to stay at higher levels. I don't really care for it at Baba. I turn it off right after monkey room. I've never had an issue with like the range level being too low or something like that. For the longest time I was using Divine Raging, never had enough time for second boulders. Yeah, it's kind of annoying when your Divine runs out. I have some runs where it's fine, like, I'm sure it's fine, but definitely not like an average thing I want to plan for. How do you get the Dry Streak info? That's just in the Tombs of a Masked plugin. What the hell did I press? Well, used my streamer privilege and didn't take damage at least. I'm definitely failing this DPS check. Hello, Shadow. Do more DPS than my Thrall, please. Thank you. Complaining always works. What the hell am I clicking? Salvaged, holy shit. I should have saved up. I should have saved up more. I was arrogant. I was arrogant and complacent. Foolish, tarnished. I don't even know why I am being arrogant and not sunning again. I brought the extra prayer, but you need to use it. Well, that's okay. I'm gonna call it there. We got some chaps and a mask. Thank you guys for watching. Pretty good session. We got... How many KC do we have? About 6 KC today, not bad. Have a good night. And a pet. 6 KC and a pet.